Yeah. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it's here. It's finally here. Oh, months and months of waiting for this night to arrive, and it's finally here. The NFL draft in the year of our Lord 2023. Probably the most, dare I say, unpredictable draft we've had in gosh knows how many years. This is the first draft that I can remember where we legitimately, maybe probably since 2018, where we legitimately did not have full confidence in where any of these players are headed. First time in a long time where that's been the case. And man, oh man, I'm just so excited. It's finally here. God, I can't wait. I just wanted to start already. I just wanted to start already. We're in commercial break right now. It's 8:02 at the moment, Eastern Standard Time. They're doing this stupid ad with all these celebrity cameos in it that I do not care about. I just want the draft to be underway, man. Okay, well they got Brock Purdy in it with that. That's cool. They got Brock Purdy in the ad. That's dope. All right. But man, here we go. And this, as a reminder, this is the start of 3 straight days of draft coverage. I will be here for every single pick of the NFL draft. All 31 picks tonight. It's usually 32, but the Dolphins got caught with their hand in the cookie jar, and that cookie jar's name was Tom Brady. So they will not have a first-round pick tonight. They had that pick stripped from them. But we will still have 31 other selections tonight, plus rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow night, and then rounds 4 through 7 on Saturday. All of that will be happening here on YouTube with me. I'm so excited to be here with you guys. Oh, okay, we're finally back. God, I'm so excited. Just started already. Let's just start it, man. Holy shit, that's a lot of people. That's so many people. That's so many people for this, bro. I'm telling you, the NFL draft, it's like its own event. It's just the commissioner coming out and announcing draft picks, and yet there's this fucking sea of people at this draft. People in decked out shit. It's insane, man. It's insane. And here we go. They're telling us who it's sponsored by. I don't care about Courtyard. And by the way, for those of you who noticed, I got a little graphic for the draft tonight. So I put a little bit of work into this. So it's not the greatest in the world, but hey, gotta have baby steps, I guess. Gotta have baby steps. Oh my God, another commercial. No, don't be like this. Don't be like normal NFL games where you're just... Come on, man. That's the one thing about the draft, though, is you don't have to worry about constant commercial breaks because for the most part, it's just, hey, you got a time limit to get your picks in, get your pick in, announce it, we'll be on our way. But I don't know if the start of this broadcast is any indication. I don't like it. I'm seeing a little more Fast and Furious than I would like to. Also, as a reminder, please know, if you are going to talk in the chat, please don't spoil anything. I turned off my Twitter notifications today for a reason. So if for whatever reason you decide to come in and type in the chat who the pick is because, Schefter or whoever decides to put out a tweet before it's actually announced of who the pick is, that's, I'm going to get upset. People will get upset with you, and let's just not have that. Alrighty. But anyway, my God, no, this is taking forever. No. Come on, don't do this. Don't do this, man. I've watched 3 straight hours of draft coverage. I'm tired of the waiting now. I'm sick and tired of the waiting now, man. Come on. Come on, man. Oh, my Lord. No. How are you all? Oh, my gosh. I haven't streamed in like what, 3 months? And already my pet peeves of streaming is already coming back, man. It's already coming back with these fucking commercials, man. Oh, bro, they are milking this. They are milking this to hell and back, aren't they, man? They really are. Ooh, a promo for the schedule release. When is that going to be? Yeah, when is the schedule coming out? Are we going to get a date? Schedule release. Okay, they didn't give us a date. They just... Oh, man. Oh, man. It's a lot of red, though. I mean, we are in Kansas City. Well, the draft's in Kansas City. We physically are not in Kansas City. Oh, come on, man. Don't drag this out. They brought 2 people out there. Don't. One of them's the Chiefs fan from Modern Family. I forgot his name. I'm sorry, man. I forgot your name. Please don't do these long-winded stuff. Oh, and yeah, I realized this last night. When we do the draft coverage for tomorrow night, that's when they start bringing guests on to the podium to announce draft picks. I remember last year. Who remembers last year? That Vikings guy that was brought there to announce the pick, and he just, instead of announcing the pick, just started to basically read his entire autobiography to the point where the producer had to come up to him in the middle of it and tell him, hey, announce the fucking pick. So, oh, man, I don't want anything like that. Please, God. We're here for the draft picks. I don't give a shit about anything else other than the draft picks. So please just announce the draft picks, and that's it. And then we can move on with our lives and be happy. But here we go. Oh, okay. They're 2 Chiefs fans, and they're just milking this, aren't they? Eric Stone Street. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Eric. I forgot your name initially. I'm sorry, man. But anyway, let's come on now. Let's get this show on the road. And I just remember last year when they were doing the promo for Thursday Night Football on Amazon Prime? Oh, and here's Patrick Mahomes with the Lombardi. And Travis Kelce right behind him. Sick. That's going to get a great pop. That's going to get a great pop in Kansas City. They got the Lombardi. Come on, man. Let's just get this show on the road. Let's get this show on the road, bro. Let's get it on the road. milking the shit out of this, man. Wow. Oh my god. Just okay. I'm getting a little annoyed. I am getting a little annoyed, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, oh baby. Oh, baby. I'm not Oh, baby. Come on. Let's just get Roger Goodell. Yes, he said it. The Panthers are now officially on the clock. I already had the graphic ready. Let's go. The Panthers are officially now on the clock. The 2023 NFL Draft is officially underway. Now, this is the moment we've been waiting for. Who is going to be the first pick of the NFL Draft? Is it going to be Bryce Young? Is it going to be CJ Stroud? If you believe Reddit, is it going to be Will Levis? Probably not, and nor should it be. Is it going to be Anthony Richardson? Probably not, nor should it be. But it's probably going to be between Stroud and Young. And this is the first time in a long time, again, really since 2018, where this pick, whatever this first pick is going to be, is going to set the tone of how the rest of the draft could potentially play out. If it's CJ Stroud, we can feel pretty confident that Houston's going to take Bryce Young, and then the draft's going to play out pretty much kind of how we think or expect from there. If Bryce Young goes here, and Bryce Young is the one that dons the blue and black, then it's a complete crapshoot because it's not even a guarantee that Houston's even going to take a quarterback at that point. Houston's probably in the mindset of it's Bryce Young or nothing. So they could be in a situation where they could absolutely trade out of the pick. They could take a quarterback if they still wanted to, if they don't feel comfortable that they won't be in this position next year. I said in my mock draft yesterday that they're not in a position where they can be competitive right off the bat, and I think the Texans organization and ownership knows that. They're going to give DeMeco Ryans time to mold this team. But do they punt next year on Caleb Williams to try and get Caleb Williams or Drake May? Or do they just say, screw it, if Bryce Young's not there, we'll just take CJ Stroud or Will Levis or whoever. Or just even get DeMeco Ryans his own Nick Bosa and Will Anderson. But we can't fully speculate on that until we find out who this pick at number 1 is. And knowing how the draft is in the first round, the team could already know, but hey, it makes for drama on TV, so they're going to milk this entire 10 minutes damn near. We're already at 7 minutes and 16 seconds left on the clock for Carolina. It's between two guys. It's Stroud or Young. Young, I've been saying, is the surefire pick. People have been saying for months it should be Bryce Young. But Frank Reich has a very specific type, body type-wise quarterback that he looks for. And CJ Stroud fits that body type, and Bryce Young just does not. So, and there were also things in the offseason of, I think it was David Tepper who was sort of like joking with CJ Stroud of like, hey, are you buying some real estate in Charlotte soon? And all that stuff. So it's really up in the air, man. They're still on the clock. I saw the graphic and I got nervous. They're still on the clock. Oh, man. That's why we love it, man. This is why we love it. We are approaching the 6-minute mark on the clock for Carolina. Like I said, they might already know who they're going to take, but it's TV. They're going to drain as much of this time as possible. As we are now under 6 minutes officially. Now, Carolina obviously having this pick because they traded up with the Chicago Bears. Traded up to get whoever this is, but the Bears, who originally had this number 1 pick, they traded a spot for a couple firsts and DJ Moore, officially committing to Justin Fields after all the rumors of, do the Bears take Bryce Young over and replace Justin Fields? The Bears squashed that quick. They are rolling with Justin Fields as they should. They traded this pick to Carolina, and now it's up in the air. We are officially at the halfway point of the clock for Carolina. 5 minutes remaining. I get it, draining the clock, but surely they're not going to drain all 5 minutes, right? I'm sure that once this pick is officially in, it's going to be Bryce Young. But you never know. If I was in their seat, I would take Bryce Young. He's the more surefire thing out of all these 4 quarterbacks, these first-round caliber quarterbacks. He's the one I'd feel the most comfortable in being a franchise caliber quarterback. Maybe Anthony Richardson if you mold him properly. I mean, all these guys have the potential to be, at worst, solid NFL starters. At worst. But Young is the guy I'd be most confident in being my franchise quarterback now. So here we are, 4 minutes left on the clock for Carolina. They really are going to milk all of this, aren't they? It's a matter of me trying to find something to talk about that I haven't already talked about. Oh, they're on the phone. I see they're in the draft room. They are on the phone with their guy, which means the pick is about to be in fairly shortly. They were on the phone talking to someone. Who was that guy? Thank God I have this TV muted because Adam Schefter's on my screen, and we know how Adam Schefter loves to be first. So, fuck you, Adam Schefter. Just wanted to get that out of the way. Oh, yep. The pick is in for the Carolina Panthers. Here we go. The pick is officially in for the Carolina Panthers. They show them in the war room on the phone with somebody. It's either Stroud or Young. If it's anyone else other than those two, I'll be stunned. God, I love it, bro. I love it. Here we go. Alrighty, so like I said, I turn my Twitter notifications off and everything so I don't get potentially spoiled. Oh my God. They're currently showing Bryce Young. He's not on the phone with someone unless he just got off it. Oh my gosh. Is this Stroud? Because they just put a camera on Young and he didn't put his head back like, oh, damn. Is this CJ Stroud? Is this actually going to be CJ Stroud? If it's Stroud, I will be a little bit critical of the Panthers. I'm not going to lie. But here we go. Is Goodell walking to the podium yet? They're panning to the stage. There he is. Who is it with the first pick? With the first pick in the NFL draft, Carolina Panthers select it is Bryce Young. They tried to swerve us by not showing him on the phone, but it is Bryce Young. As it should be. Come on. There we go. Bryce Young is officially a Carolina Panther. And this was the right call, man. This was the right call. Like I said, you trade the farm, including DJ Moore. You make that move to go get someone like Bryce Young. You don't make that move to go get CJ Stroud, who I like CJ Stroud, but he's not trade the farm to number 1 for. Bryce Young is. He's a former Heisman winner, came off a little bit of a down year in his second year as a starter at Bama, but most Heisman winners returning to school usually do. But, hey, man, don't let the size fool you. I know that was a huge problem with him in the draft process, in the pre-draft process, was, oh, he's undersized, and is he going to be able to hold up because he's 5'10", like a $195, soaking wet. But don't let that take away from the fact that you watch Bryce Young at Alabama. I don't even need to explain. Just watch him in Alabama. Like, the first time I watched Bryce Young, the first thing that came to my mind was Deshaun Watson. That he looked like a mini Deshaun Watson out there. And the Carolina Panthers just got their guy of the future. And who knows? In a couple years, you might be okay with the idea of getting rid of DJ Moore and all those draft picks if Bryce Young does in fact hit. And hold on one second. The Texans are officially on the clock. And hold on one moment, as I'm trying to change the graphic real quick. And now the question, hold on as I fiddle around with this. Where is it? Sorry. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find the graphic. Where is it? It's somewhere. I know it's somewhere. There it is. And then up. There we go. The pick is in for the Houston Texans. That was fast. That was fast. It was a question of, were they going to trade out? Were they just going to take a quarterback? Are they just going to take Will Levis? Because that was the main question, was if the Panthers took CJ Stroud, then the Texans were going to take Bryce Young, and that was that. But it is not a guarantee that the Texans take a quarterback here. Could all that talk been a smokescreen? It absolutely could, and they could still go with CJ Stroud regardless. But that was fast. They got that pick in fast. Who is this? I mean, one of the options was them trading down. Obviously, the pick is in for the Texans, so they did not trade down. They made a selection. Who is that selection? Is it Stroud? Is it a different quarterback? Is it Will Anderson, potentially? Is it Tyree Wilson? We don't know. And that's really where the intrigue of this draft was if Carolina took Bryce Young at 1, who was going to be the guy going to Houston? Who was going to be the guy donning the bull on the side of the helmet? And here we go. The pick is officially in for the Houston Texans. Hold on. I have a better way of tracking these images so I'm not just going through. Hold on one moment. What the hell? There we go. Stop. There we go. Just so I could keep track by the image number here, but here we go. The pick is in for the Houston Texans. Who is this going to be? This is really where the draft could get crazy. Unless it's just C.J. Stroud, of course, and all that talk beforehand was just a smokescreen. But here we go. Roger Goodell. The second pick in the NFL draft. And it is C.J. Stroud. It was a smokescreen. It was a smokescreen, man. It was all a fucking smokescreen. They didn't want to risk it. And I don't blame them for it. I don't blame them one bit. They didn't want to risk the idea of punting to next year and hoping that you were bad enough to get Caleb Williams or Drake May. They wanted to take their guy right now and ensure themselves that they had a guy to build around. And CJ Stroud, he's not like the typical Ohio State quarterbacks that have come out in years past, where there were actual things in his game where you actually can feel comfortable with him going to the next level. His ability to read defenses, that's not something you'd used to see in Ohio State quarterbacks of years past, including guys like Justin Fields. You know, it was a matter of, hey, man, we need a quarterback. We've been punting all year in hopes of getting one of these quarterbacks. They knew they were going to get one of them regardless. And I think they were okay with either Young or Stroud. I think they prefer Young, obviously. I mean, everyone would prefer Bryce Young, but who knows? Maybe CJ Stroud, he could be a situation where this could be a situation where he can develop because, like I said, Houston's not going to compete. They're not going to compete for at least a couple years. But if he can show flashes and at least give the fan base after year two the kind of confidence and the team confidence, the way that Justin Fields gave the Bears confidence after 2 years, despite the team not being very good, then that is the indication that you hit on this pick, in my eyes. And now Arizona on the clock. Hold on. And now I think Arizona, unless they trade down, which at this point, I can't imagine why they would. There they are. Hold on a moment. And there we go. The Arizona Cardinals are on the clock, and now it's in a situation where I can't imagine. This was viewed, if the Texans went anywhere else other than Stroud, this was viewed as a potential spot where the Cardinals could trade out, and they still very well could. But at this point, at pick 3, I mean, if this is, I can't imagine them trading out and risk not getting Will Levis. Unless somebody is willing to offer a haul to come up and get Anthony Richardson. Or, God forbid, Will Levis. But at this point, if I'm Arizona, unless they get like this insane offer, I wouldn't trade out of this pick and risk losing a guy like Will Anderson. I think this was one of the more... I think Will Anderson to Arizona is one of the more penciled in draft selections in this entire pre-draft process. The one where it's like, yeah, this guy's going to find himself in a Cardinals uniform in some way, shape, or form. I mean, there's 2.5 minutes left on the clock, and the Cardinals still have not made their pick, so they could very well be on the phone with someone trying to shop this. Oh, fuck off. Stop, Schefter. If you're just going to be on it trying to spoil picks, thank God. I'm not even going to look at him. I'm not even going to look at him because I'm going to try and read his lips. I'm not even going to bother looking at him. His face just pisses me off. We are under 2 minutes left on the clock. They are trying, I think they're trying to shop this. Shefty's losing his mind about fucking something. I think Schefter was just losing his mind. It would not stun me if they're shopping this. There's 90 seconds left on this clock. Arizona might be trying to trade out here. They could very well be trading out here, man. They really, really could. There's 1 minute left. There's 1 minute left, and there's still no picking yet. There's Nick Saban sitting next to Will Anderson. He's not. Oh, there is a trade. There is officially a trade with who? Houston? What? Wait a minute. Wait. Where were they? Houston just traded back up. They're going to get top 10 pick. Oh my God, they're going to get Will Anderson. Holy shit. This is what I love. This is what I love. And the pick is in again. Oh my God, they're going to get Will Anderson. Oh my God, Houston, you did this perfectly. Oh my God, Houston, you did this fucking amazing. So Arizona traded down to 12. They're going to get Will Anderson. They walk out of here with CJ Stroud, and they're going to walk out of here with Will Anderson. Or a top defensive blue chip prospect in some way, whether it's Jalen Carter or Tyree Wilson. I have to guess it's Will Anderson. When I saw that trade up, I did not expect to see Houston again. They're going to get back-to-back picks now in the top 10, and they're going to walk out with a potential franchise quarterback and a defensive cornerstone for DeMeco Ryans to build his defense around. This is fucking incredible. This is incredible. How chaos am I expecting? Well, the chaos has officially ensued. The Cardinals have traded out of the third pick. Houston has traded in. They just took CJ Stroud with the second pick. They then traded back up with the Cardinals 2-3. And I think this is Will Anderson. This has to be for Will Anderson, man. Where's Goodell? Where's Goodell? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Holy shit. Holy shit. The Texans are back on the clock at pick 3 after they just took CJ Stroud. Oh my gosh, Houston. And the Texans select Will Anderson. Bravo, Houston. You pulled that off beautifully. You pulled that off incredibly, Houston. I cannot believe you just did that. Will Anderson, not only did they get their guy of the future, their quarterback of the future in CJ Stroud, they then say, fuck it. Because we were just saying, like, they're going to get either their franchise quarterback or Will Anderson. And Houston and Nick Caserio was just like, hey, man, why not both? Why not both? And they're right. They're right. Why not both? I cannot believe they pulled that off. I cannot for the life of me believe that they just pulled that off. That is insane. That is insane. Nick Caserio, you have my hats, man. That is incredible. Houston's already getting an A+ out of me. Houston is already getting an A+ out of me, man. Holy shit. Now, hold on one second. So now, Indianapolis. Shit. Is on the clock now. You know they want to go quarterback here. Hold on. That's not them. It's a matter of trying to find them. Hold on. This is upsetting me that I can't find their logo. Why can't I find their logo? There they are. There we go. The Indianapolis Colts are officially on the clock, and it's now a debate. The debate now is which quarterback you take, and the pick is in. It's a debate now of which quarterback, Anthony Richardson or Will Levis. If it were up to me, I'd take Will Levis for the sole reason that he's the only one out of those two that's ready to start right away. I don't trust the idea of Anthony Richardson going to Indianapolis because I know he's going to have to play right away at some point in his rookie year. Because Gardner Minshew, it's not that Gardner Minshew has health problems. He never has, but is Gardner Minshew going to be good enough to play the full year while Anthony Richardson sits and develops? He could, potentially. And there would be a good supporting cast around Richardson, but it's a matter of, I don't know if Richardson went to a team like Detroit or Seattle, where you know he's going to be able to sit and develop for at least a year or two, and you're going to a team where you know you're going to get good coaching, I feel more confident in that than I would in Indianapolis. Whereas if they take Will Levis here, that's a guy that, hey, you feel comfortable in the idea of a guy like Will Levis potentially starting year one right out the gate if you need him to. Because I think Will Levis has a higher floor than a lot of people give him credit for. And there's Shane Steichen in there, Jim Irsay. They're in the war room. No one's on a phone, at least none that I can see. The pick is officially in. There's Anthony Richardson. He's not on a phone. Here we go, man. The pick is in for the Indianapolis Colts. It's a matter of who it is. It's a quarterback of some kind. We know that. It's Richardson or Levis. It's one of those two. And if it's Will Levis, we could be on Anthony Richardson watch to Seattle or Detroit at 5-6. But here we go. The Indianapolis Colts with the 4th pick select. It's Anthony Richardson. Anthony Richardson is an Indianapolis Colt. There we go. Anthony Richardson is drafted 4th overall to be the hopeful eventual franchise savior of a team that has spent really the last 5 seasons after Andrew Luck's surprise retirement playing this QB carousel game. And they're sick and tired of it. After last year, they are sick and tired of doing that, and I don't blame them for being sick and tired of doing that. They now have a guy who they think if they mold him properly, he can be their quarterback of the future. But the key is they have to develop him properly. He is raw. He's not ready to start right away, not even remotely close. It's a matter of can Gardner Minshew stay healthy enough and be good enough to where Anthony Richardson doesn't have to play year 1. The dream situation is Anthony Richardson not seeing the field year 1, and then by hopefully at the soonest year 2, he can be at least good enough where you feel comfortable putting him in to start. Because I'm all for the idea of a quarterback going in and taking their lumps so they can develop. Not with this guy. He's so athletically gifted, but he's so raw to the point where I'm nervous of killing his confidence and ruining his development. But his athletic tools are so through the roof. I don't blame Indianapolis for believing that this guy can be their guy to compete in the AFC that already has guys like Mahomes and Allen. If he hits his ceiling, he can be just as good as those guys if he's developed properly and he hits his ceiling. He absolutely can. But now, Seattle Seahawks on the clock at pick 5. I can imagine they would have loved Anthony Richardson had he fallen there. But that is not the case. And where are they? They're somewhere. Seattle's hiding somewhere. Are they further up here? They are. Okay. Sorry about that. There we go. Seattle officially on the clock. This screams a defensive player, because at this point, if they were going to take a quarterback, I can't imagine that being Will Levis. I don't see a point in drafting Will Levis if you're Seattle, if I'm being completely honest. So it's a defensive player, which makes sense because they desperately need it. Jalen Carter is an obvious spot. Tyree Wilson could also be a phenomenal scheme fit for them if it's Tyree Wilson. But here we go. I should probably here we go. Sorry, I'm just mocking that down. There we go. And the Seahawks are still on the clock. I can't imagine them trading down, not with Carter and Tyree Wilson still there. It wouldn't make sense for them to. Here we are. Here we go. Actually, we're at commercial break for a second. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. There we are. Sorry about that. Just had to fix that real quick. Alrighty. 50 seconds left, and the Seahawks are still in the... Never mind. Perfect timing. I was just about to say, wow, they're still on the clock, but nope. The pick is officially in for the Seattle Seahawks. Detroit is up next. And then, let's see here. There we are. Alrighty. So the pick is in. It's Jalen Carter or Tyree Wilson. It's one of the two. But I will say, though, for the most part, this draft has gone pretty much kind of how we expected it for the most part. Outside of Houston making that insane trade up from, I'm presuming, 12 all the way to 3 to get Will Anderson, which is a draft move that I will applaud the shit out of. Nick Caserio. Oh my gosh, that was incredible when Nick Caserio pulled off, man. But here we go. The Seattle Seahawks, we are back from commercial break. The Lions are on the clock, but the pick is in for the Seahawks. We don't know who it is just yet. Here we go. It's a defensive prospect of some kind. It's just a matter of who. Both guys would fit this team like a glove. There we go. Here we go. Where's Goodell? There he is. Roger Goodell is on his way up. Moving on up to the side. Here we go. Seattle Seahawks select. Whoa! It is not Jalen Carter. It's not Tyree Wilson. It is instead Devon Witherspoon. The corner out of Illinois, the consensus top corner in the draft. And instead of getting a dominant defensive player to help with their run defense and pass rush, they instead go with a guy to pair up with Tariq Woolen. And wow, that is our first that is our first pick of the draft that is really going to have a negative ripple effect because you know Detroit was eyeing Devon Witherspoon. You know they were. This is J.C. Horn all over again. You know Detroit was looking at Devon Witherspoon. They traded Jeff Okudah for that reason. Because they knew they were going to get Devon Witherspoon. They did not expect them to be off the board by then. And yet here we are. Devon Witherspoon's a Seattle Seahawk. I'm shocked they didn't go Carter or Tyree Wilson. I'm stunned. Unless there's some other defensive lineman or edge rusher that they look at, they can get a 20 that they feel like would be better fits. But wow, they just want to have a dominant shutdown corner tandem because Tariq Woolen, who was a sixth round pick for them last year, he showed up. He burst onto the scene last year. He would have won Defensive Rookie of the Year had Sauce Gardner not existed. But that is shocking. And now Detroit, hold on one moment. Detroit on the clock. Detroit is on the clock with under 5 minutes to go. And Jalen Carter just fell into their lap. But you know they were pissed off about not getting Devon Witherspoon. And yet, for some reason, they've gone back to commercial break once again. Wow. That's stunning. That is stunning. There's always that, especially in the top 10. There's always that one pick that you didn't expect to go there that just causes this ripple effect. We thought it was going to be with the first pick in the draft with Carolina. It ended up being the fifth pick with Seattle, and we know this. Seattle, they never really go with what people tell them they should go with. They always march to the beat of their own drum. And that shows it, man. Devon Witherspoon, the best corner in this draft. I mean, they have 2 picks here in the first round. Detroit does. So you could still get, what is it? You could still get a corner at pick 18 or even trade up for a corner at pick 18 if you want to. So it's not the end of the world if you need a corner because they are looking corner. That's why they traded Jeff Okudah in the first place. So if I'm Detroit, hell, take Jalen Carter now and then either wait till 18 or trade up to try and get someone like a Deonte Banks, a Joey Porter, a Christian Gonzalez if he falls. Like, wow, man. Wow. Devon Witherspoon's a Seattle Seahawk. Wow. And we're in commercial break, and this is pissing me off. I don't like this. I don't like it one bit. It's just Corona commercials. I can't do anything with Corona commercials. All right, so just as a quick recap until they get back, the first pick was, as expected, Bryce Young to Carolina. The Texans took C.J. Stroud second overall, and then the Texans traded back up into the top 5, trading up to get Will Anderson. Colts took Anthony Richardson at 4, and then just now, Devon Witherspoon went 5th overall to the Seattle Seahawks. How many trades am I expecting? Hey, man, I don't know. I can't predict an exact number. We had 9 first-round trades last year. I don't know if we're going to hit that many this year, but hey, the more the merrier. And yep, the Lions pick is officially in. Who could this be? Oh no! The Lions, they didn't make a pick. They traded the pick to Arizona. So Arizona is back on the clock. Where's Arizona? Which one is Arizona? I should really keep this open. Why is that there? Okay. So Arizona traded down from 3 to 12, and then they traded from 12 to 6. And I was just thinking too. I was literally just thinking about, hey, what if this is a trade down situation for the Lions because they missed out on Devon Witherspoon? Unbelievable. So the pick is in for the Cardinals. The Cardinals are now they traded down and now they traded back up to 6. Could this be Jalen Carter or Tyree Wilson? If they traded down and still got one of these top defensive prospects, that's insane. Let's see here. The pick is officially in, and here it is. The Arizona Cardinals select Paris Johnson. Wow. Paris Johnson Jr. They traded up to get their franchise left tackle. Wow. Paris Johnson Jr., left tackle out of Ohio State. He doesn't have to change color scheme. He's training out of the Buckeye red for Cardinal red. Paris Johnson, a guy who was a guard last year. Last college football season was his first and only season playing left tackle, and he dominated guys to the point where he is a consensus top 10 pick. And Arizona, they traded down and then traded up to get their franchise left tackle. Not one of these top blue chip defensive prospects. That is a little shocking. That is really shocking. I'm not going to lie. But hey, I will never. Kyler Murray, he's coming off an injury. They paid him a lot of money last offseason. I don't blame them for going out and getting a guy that you know can be your franchise left tackle. I will never knock a team for taking a franchise left tackle at all, man. And oh no. Raiders, please don't take Jalen Carter. Not after everything in the offseason around his name. Please don't take Jalen Carter. For his own good. For his own good. Please don't. Please, God, Raiders, don't be dumb. And, here's the thing. Jalen Carter, as a football player, would be awesome that he fell. To this point, but it's I don't want him going to Las Vegas because, remember, the whole thing in the offseason with Jalen Carter. I don't think this will be Jalen Carter. This could be a tackle, honestly. This could be Skoronski. This could be Tyree Wilson. They could still go corner with Christian Gonzalez. Just anyone other than Jalen Carter, please. Just anyone other than Jalen Carter, honestly. That's really it. Wow, Paris Johnson. I really thought And what does this do with Chicago picking at 9? If Paris Johnson just went to Arizona, if Skoronski goes to Las Vegas at 7, the Bears need tackle. Are you willing to just take Broderick Jones right there at 9 and just say, screw it? What do you do if you're Chicago? What do you do if you're the Raiders here, though? As long as it's not Jalen Carter, I'm okay with it. I won't go too into depth as to why unless they make the pick. But here we go. The Raiders are on the clock. Wow. The Cardinals traded up from 12 to 6. With Detroit, all they had to do was give up their, I think the second round pick they acquired in the trade back with Houston. So, wow. Where are the Raiders going here? Like I said, they could go tackle with Peter Skoronski. They absolutely could if they wanted to. If they do go a defensive lineman, it should be Tyree Wilson. They could go Christian Gonzalez here. They need help in the secondary, and I can imagine if Devin Witherspoon had fallen here, he would have been the pick here. And yep, ESPN's showing Christian Gonzalez. He's not on the phone, but he could absolutely be an option here. And Paris Johnson is in the crowd with the Cardinals fans. He jumped into the crowd, and he's got the giant hat on. He's got the giant Cardinal hat on. Oh, man. And the Raiders, they're still on the clock. 2 minutes and 45 seconds and counting remaining for the Raiders to make their selection. They have not made their selection yet. So we already have had 2 trades, both of which involving the Arizona Cardinals. And the pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders. Here we go. The Raiders are in. And now it's a matter of who is it? This could very well be a defensive player for sure. If they do go offensive player, it would be Skoronski. That's the only offensive player I can imagine. Other than that, it's a defensive guy. If I were the Raiders, I would pick Tyree Wilson here. Tyree Wilson or Christian Gonzalez. We're waiting, man. We're waiting. And there's the Raiders' war room. No one looks to be on the phone. Here we go. It's a party in the Raider corner. It's a party in the Raider corner there, man. As long as it's not Jalen Carter, we should be fine. As long as it's not Jalen Carter. I think it's Tyree Wilson or Christian Gonzalez. Here we go. Is Goodell coming out yet? I can't see him. He's not on the stage yet. What the hell? There he is. And the Las Vegas Raiders. Oh, shit. I didn't. Fuck it. I'll type in their name anyway. And the newest member of the Las Vegas Raiders is Tyree Wilson. I called it. Tyree Wilson is officially a Las Vegas Raider, and that was the right pick. That was officially the right pick. And he is probably, out of these top 3 guys on the defense in this draft, Anderson, Carter, and Wilson, Wilson is the most versatile of these guys. Think about it. Tyree Wilson, he's 6'6", 270 pounds. He is a mammoth of a man. And he played primarily edge, but he's big enough to line up at a 3 technique if you need him to. So he displays so much versatility, and he's such a great guy to match up on the opposite end of Max Crosby. Chandler Jones, he's getting up there in age. You need a guy to replace a guy like Chandler Jones, and Tyree Wilson can absolutely be that guy. And the Raiders got themselves a defensive stud. And I said it was either him or Gonzalez. And, yeah, what a great pick. That's a really good pick by the Raiders. And now the Atlanta Falcons. The Atlanta Falcons are now on the clock. Hold on, where is it? Here we are. And so, hold on one moment. The Atlanta Falcons, with 5 minutes left on the clock, where do they go? There's been a lot of talks about this being the first spot in the draft where you could see Bijan Robinson going, and I can absolutely see that. I mean, Arthur Smith, we know how much Arthur Smith values the run game in his offense. And he could totally, Bijan Robinson could totally be this team's Derrick Henry. And yep, the pick is in. If it isn't, oh yeah, Will Levis. Here we go, Will Levis. It's not the pick here, by the way, but they just showed Will Levis. He could be in for a slide. Jalen Carter, if Carter slides out of the top 10, I'll be stunned. But here we go. Anyway, the pick is in for the Atlanta Falcons, but they are going to commercial break because, of course, they are. Here we go. The pick is in for Atlanta. This could be the first spot where you see Bijan. But if it's not Bijan, expect a guy like Christian Gonzalez. I almost said Christian Watson. Christian Gonzalez. Expect that to be the spot. One of those two. If it's anyone else, I'd be kind of surprised. But now I think the draft is starting to restore a slight bit of order. Because then the Bears, because I can't imagine Peter Skoronski going here. Then the Bears can get Skoronski at 9. And then Jalen Carter probably, if Jalen Carter slides past Philly at 10, he could be in a free fall. Unless a team trades up to get him. And if Will Anderson slides past 11, then who knows? Who knows? Which, by the way, I just realized with Will Levis, I'm surprised the Raiders didn't go with a quarterback. They're probably thinking about getting a guy maybe like Hendon Hooker later in the draft. Or maybe even a guy like DTR in the later rounds. But I guess they're committed to Jimmy G, I guess. Here we go. We're in commercial break now, but the pick is in for the Atlanta Falcons. Like I said, Robinson or Gonzalez. I can't imagine who else it could be. The Falcons have always kind of been a team that picked the best player available, which is why I speculate it could be Bijan. But here we go. I'm still expecting more stuff, so am I. I mean, hey, we're only at pick 7, man. Oh, pick 8, sorry. We're only at pick 8. We still got, math. Fuck it. We still got the rest of this first round to go. We still got the rest of this first round to go, man. We are far from over. I would love to see more trades happen. We already have 2, and we're not even out of the top 10 yet. But here we go. The pick is in for the Atlanta Falcons. Like I said, Bijan or Gonzalez, I feel like are one of the 2 guys. If it's literally anyone else, I will be stunned. Actually, you know what? Maybe this could be a Will Levis spot if they don't fully trust Desmond Ridder. Maybe. And is what the hell? Oh, it's Carolina. I was like, what the hell? What the hell was she dressed up as? That freaked me out. All right, here we go. Goodell is out there with 2 guests. Here we go. They have a kid up there on the stage. That kid looks nervous. I don't blame him for being nervous. This is huge. Here we go. And here's the pick. The newest member of the Atlanta Falcons. Is it Bijan? This could be Bijan, man. Waiting is the worst, I agree. He's so nervous. I don't blame him for being nervous. I just read his lips. It's Bijan. It's Bijan. Bijan Robinson. I mean, we've been saying it. That this was the first possible landing spot where Bijan Robinson can go. And sure enough, the first possible spot for Bijan to go is where he goes. And the boy from Texas is going to Atlanta. And the Chicago Bears are on the clock, and I can imagine they're going to pick Peter Skoronski. But Bijan Robinson, without a shadow of a doubt, he is the best player in the draft, which makes sense with Atlanta. Under this regime, they've always been, a trade. We got a trade. The Bears. Oh my God, the Eagles. They traded up 1 spot. The Eagles just traded up 1 spot. Oh my gosh. The Eagles just traded up 1 spot and the pick is in. Now I have to go find their logo. Damn it. Hold on. There it is. There it is. So the Eagles have traded up one spot with the Chicago Bears, and this is Jalen Carter for sure. The pick is already in. I didn't even get the chance to talk about Bijan Robinson because the Eagles have traded up one pick, and it has to be Jalen Carter. It has to be Jalen Carter. Who else could it possibly be? That they traded up one spot. But anyway, the Falcons have always, under this regime, been the team to ensue to go after the best player in the draft. You look back to Kyle Pitts, you look last year with Drake London, and now this year with Bijan Robinson and Howie Roseman wheeling and dealing, bro. Trading up one spot with the Chicago Bears. This screams Jalen Carter. It screams it. Do I just type in Jalen Carter's name now? Like, I might as well, because that's who this is. Because trade up one spot, who else would it be for? Trade up one spot, who is it for? Realistically, guys. It's one spot for Jalen Carter. Because you're scared about another team potentially trading up to snag him. But with Peter Skoronski still there, I wouldn't have thought that Chicago would have traded back that far, knowing their glaring need at tackle. But hey, I'm not going to question Howie Roseman. Here we go. The Eagles pick is in. The Bears are on the clock. Talking to Bijan right now. But like I said before, Bijan Robinson, he is the best player in this draft. He's probably the best running back prospect we've seen coming out of college since Saquon Barkley. He is the definition of a complete back, and the Falcons and Arthur Smith are going to use him as their Derrick Henry. And man, that's going to be scary. That is going to be scary. Him in an Arthur Smith offense, an offense that so heavily depends on the run game, it's going to be perfect. It's literally the perfect landing spot for him. So now we have 3 trades. That's 3 trades already. So the Eagles, okay, all they had to do was give up a 4th-round pick next year. Oh, my God, to trade up one spot to ensure themselves that they get Jalen Carter. Unless they were scared that Chicago was going to take Jalen Carter, which was possible for sure. But here we go. The pick is in. Here we go. Come on, Goodell. You were just out here. You son of a bitch. Come on now. Oh. Here it is. To announce Jalen Carter, we might... I'm getting ready. I have my finger hanging over the J key right now, ready to type his name. Yep. I mean, was there ever any doubt? Was there ever any doubt that Jalen Carter was going to end up anywhere else probably other than Philadelphia. Was there really any other place? So, a team that had the best pass rush in the NFL last year, a team that had 4 players, 4, with double-digit sacks, lost Javon Hargrave in the offseason, still had 3 guys on their roster that had double-digit sacks last year, just got themselves a guy who, when he's on the field, is the most dominant defensive tackle prospect we have possibly seen since Aaron Donald coming out. Or the most dominant defensive tackle prospect we've seen since Aaron Donald coming out, and has Aaron Donald level upside. The rich just keep getting richer. And I mean, I was going to criticize the Eagles for trading up one spot to do so, but you only gave up a 4th round pick next year. So I'm not, it really doesn't matter because you were going to take Carter at 4 anyway, or at 10 anyway, excuse me. And the Chicago Bears, the pick is in for the Bears. So now all of a sudden, these picks are flying in. The pick is in for the Chicago Bears. Jalen Carter is a Philadelphia Eagle. We knew it. Despite all the off-field stuff, despite all the problems and drama around him with off-field concerns, all that stuff, we knew Jalen Carter was not going to slip out of the top 10. We knew that. But there is one player in that green room that if he falls past a certain spot, yeah, that franchise guy just tweeted Howie Roseman running absolute circles around the entire NFL. Yeah. They are strange, but short trade-ups are strange, but they're mainly done to make sure that other teams don't trade up to get them. That's really why they're done. Even if you're only jumping up one spot, you're doing that just to make sure you get your guy and someone else doesn't jump you to get him. But here we go. The Bears pick is in. The Tennessee Titans are now on the clock. And the Bears, I mean, this screams Peter Skoronski, really. This has to be Peter Skoronski. Now, the question is, who does Detroit take at 12? Because Detroit, they traded back originally because they missed out on Devon Witherspoon. They could still go corner and still wind up with Christian Gonzalez here. Absolutely. But the Bears here at pick 10, I mean, this... Come on now, this screams Peter Skoronski. Unless it's like Broderick Jones or some shit. But man, Howie Roseman, how do you win? How do you go to the Super Bowl, end up with a top 10 pick because of a trade last year? You went to the Super Bowl and get arguably the like a top 3 player in this draft. How? And that top 3 player just so happens to be a generational talent at the defensive tackle spot. How? That, like I said, man, the rich just keep getting richer. And the Bears at 10, they're going to get Peter Skoronski. The pick has not been announced yet, but that's who it's going to be. So that was 3 trades already. We're going to keep track because remember, there were 9 first-round trades last year. And Jalen Carter just went to the absolute best place for him, too. Instead of going to a potentially struggling rebuilding team, he's going to go to a team that has Hassan Reddick, Josh Sweat, Jordan Davis. They still have Jordan Davis. They have a defensive tackle duo with Davis. Oh, here are the Bears pick. With Davis and Carter. Jesus Christ. But here are the Bears pick. Oh my, it's Darnell Wright. Huh? Something's going on here with them. Oh, never mind. It was just some kind of confusion. Never mind. The pick is Darnell Wright, though. Darnell Wright. So they do go tackle, but it's not. They went tackle, but it's not Skoronski. And now the Titans are up, and they just got their pick in. So Skoronski's still on the board, and this is Skoronski. This is Skoronski for sure. That pick was so fast. It's either Will Levis or Peter Skoronski, and if it's not Will Levis, and Will Levis is going to be in a free fall, man. But Peter Skoronski, I thought for sure was going to be the pick there. But instead, it's Darnell Wright. Now, here's the thing, though. He played primarily right tackle at Tennessee. He's insistent that he can play the left, which he's going to have to because you already have Tevin Jenkins there, unless they don't have confidence in Tevin Jenkins. But he was insistent that he can play left, even though he played primarily right. This was a guy who, at Tennessee, he shut down Will Anderson when they played Alabama. When he was matched up against Will Anderson, Darnell Wright completely shut him down. So they do go offensive tackle. I'm a little shocked it's not Skoronski, though. So this pick for Tennessee at pick 11, it's either Will Levis or Peter Skoronski. It's one of the two. If I had to make a guess, I think if I'm the Titans, I'd be like, hey, I did not expect Skoronski to be here. And I would just take Skoronski now. But we don't know because they're going to go to commercial break. Awesome. So now we have to wait. So Detroit at 12. Detroit is on the clock. Remember, they traded down from 6 with the Cardinals. And hold on one moment. Hold on one moment. Sorry. I'm trying to find Packers logos just so I know where it is when they come up on the clock in a couple picks. Man. There they are. Okay. So that's them. And then New England after them. Oh, New England. Oh dear God. That's what I'm scared about. New England at pick 14. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. If Skoronski falls, I'll just talk about New England real quick because I'm terrified. If Skoronski falls to 14, they're gonna take Peter Skoronski. If not, who the fuck knows? If not, who the fuck knows? Oh, gosh. But we're still in this fucking commercial break. Come on. Come on, man. Here we go. Now, here's the thing. I said before, this is either Skoronski or Will Levis. If this is not Will Levis, you could be looking at a free fall for him. And are we back from commercial break? Yes, we are. We could be looking at a Will Levis free fall, depending on who this pick for Tennessee is. Because all indicators point to they might be out on Malik Willis already. But here we go. But with Peter Skoronski falling into their lap, here we go. Here we go. Where the fuck is Goodell? Son of a bitch always does this. Ah! Come on, the pick has been in for like 15 minutes, bro. Come on. Oh, man. I know, there will be a lot of fans that are going to have pleasure in our misery. And I fully expect that. But, come on. Bill, I just want you know, there's no point stressing about it because we are still 3 picks away from New England being on the clock. So I'm not even going to bother until we get there. Come on, where the fuck is Goodell? Where is he? Where the fuck is he? Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. Okay. Here we go. The Tennessee Titans. It's either Skoronski or Levis. One of the two. It's one of the two. Skoronski or Levis. And yep, it's Skoronski. Oop. I think they would have been okay with taking Will Levis, but I don't think they were expecting Peter Skoronski to fall to that point. So Peter Skoronski after an offseason where they cut Taylor Lewan, Peter Skoronski falls into their lap. He played tackle in Northwestern, but he has guard flexibility. So if they don't feel comfortable taking him or putting him at left tackle right away, and the pick is in for Detroit, if they don't feel comfortable putting Skoronski at tackle right away, they can put him at guard. But here we go. Detroit, their pick is in. And now it's a matter of Detroit, after trading down, a team that had a really good draft last year, snagging not only Aiden Hutchinson, but also Jameson Williams, a huge trade up for Jameson Williams. Now it's a matter of who they take now after they were pissed about not getting Devon Witherspoon. That's why they traded back in the first place. They traded back in the first place. Detroit, I can't imagine this being Will Levis. If New England takes Will Levis, I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God. If New England takes Will Levis, I'm going to cry. I'm gonna cry. But here we are. The pick is in for Detroit. Oh, man. They could just straight up go best player available, honestly. Actually, no. They were probably looking at corner. This could be Christian Gonzalez. This easily could be Christian Gonzalez. And the Packers are on the clock. Remember, here we go. Detroit Lions. Here we go. The Detroit Lions, after trading down, they select... What? Huh? What? 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 Jahmyr Gibbs? You could have traded back at 18, traded back to the back end of the first and taken him there. I don't get that. I don't get that at all. And I like Jahmyr Gibbs, but at fucking 12, I don't even know if I spelled Jahmyr right. I'm sorry if I didn't spell his name right. I don't get that. At pick 12? First of all, did I spell Jahmyr's name right? I feel like I'm missing an H. I am missing an H. I was one letter off. 2 letters off. There's no E. I was not expecting to have to say Jahmyr Gibbs' name tonight. And they're hyped about that. And honestly, I don't know why. They realize they have a second first-round pick, right? They realize that. You did not need to take him there. That's poor process. And Brad Holmes has done such a great job with this team. That is the first time where I don't get it. I don't get it. But now, the Green Bay Packers, that is stunning. That is stunning, bro. And now we're back to commercial break. So the Green Bay Packers are now on the clock. Remember, oh my God, Detroit. I don't get that. I don't get that at all. I get you were probably panicking because you didn't get Devon Witherspoon, but that is the panic move to end all panic moves. And the pick is in for the Green Bay Packers. Bro, just seeing that happen makes me scared of what Bill Belichick is about to do. First of all, New England's now on the clock, but the Packers pick is in. Remember, this is because of the Aaron Rodgers trade pick swap where the Jets and Packers swapped picks. The Packers now pick 13. The Jets have pick 15. With New England sandwiched in between. Oh gosh, what do the Green Bay Packers do? This should be JSN, but I don't think it will. But that would be funny as shit when right 2-3 days after they trade Aaron Rodgers, they finally draft a receiver in the first round. That'd be funny as shit. It should be JSN, but it probably won't. Oh god. Oh god. I'm like fucking scared. Bro, just seeing that is like fucking terrifying to me now. I'm scared Belichick is going to see that and be like, see, he reached, I can do that too. I'm scared he's going to do that. Oh, but first we got to get through Green Bay's pick, but we can't because they're in a commercial break fucking again. Oh, God. Oh, fucking God. I'm like so scared. I'm so fucking scared, guys. You have no idea. You have no idea how fucking terrified I am right now, man. We're still in commercial break now. Green Bay. This, like I said, this should be JSN, but it probably won't. If it's not JSN, who would it be? Keon White, Nolan Smith. Like, Nolan Smith is probably also a reasonable landing spot here. We are now back from commercial break. Here we go. So this, remember, was the Aaron Rodgers trade. The pick is in for the Green Bay Packers. Here we go. The pick is in for the Packers. Who the fuck is this going to be? I will laugh, actually, if it's JSN. That'd be so funny. Oh! It's Lucas Van Ness. I actually don't hate that for them. I actually don't hate that for Green Bay. I thought for sure, because we knew they weren't going to take a wide receiver. We knew they weren't. That's not Brian Gutekunst. But I thought for sure that he was going to take a Nolan Smith. But Lucas Van Ness, I like that. And shit, bro, I really would have loved the idea of him falling to 14 to New England, man. And here we go. But Lucas Van Ness, he is a big guy. Like, he's like, what, 280 or something, 285? Like, he's huge. He's big enough to play on the interior. And him and Rashawn Gary, that could be a really dominant pass rush for sure. And I was hoping he'd fall to 14, but oh my gosh, man. Pick 14. I'm not even going to say anything about New England because I'm anticipating a trade back because that always fucking happens. That always happens with this team. I'm not even going to put their fucking logo up yet until I see that it says pick is in. Until fucking then, I'm not even putting their goddamn logo up. I am anticipating a trade back. Yep, would you fucking look at it? Trade alert. Would you fucking look at that? I told you. I would have been wasting my time, and they trade up with the Pittsburgh Steelers, and that's Joey Porter. That's Joey Porter. So the Pittsburgh Steelers have traded up. Hold on, where are they? Pittsburgh. They've traded up. I told you, like, if I would have put up New England's graphic, I would have been wasting my fucking time. So they traded down. Not shocking whatsoever. With the Pittsburgh Steelers. And this Joey Porter. They are guaranteed to get Joey Porter. Again, should I just type in Joey Porter's name now? But fuck, man, I really wanted Lucas Van Ness to fall. I really did. We were one pick away. I would have loved that because I've fallen in love with the idea of getting Lucas Van Ness in the building. Oh my God. But now I have to wait. Again, I have to wait 3 more picks for this shit. But the Pittsburgh Steelers are traded up, and this just screams Joey Porter. It's Joey Porter. They're still on the clock. They're shaking hands and shit, which means the pick is probably in, though it's not official. Yep, pick is in. Pick is in for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'll just fucking... I won't type in Joey Porter's name now. Even though that's what this is, but I'm not going to do it. But the New York Jets are on the clock. Oh, we gave up a 4th round pick. Yeah, because we have like 3 4th round picks this year. We gave up. No, wait, I'm stupid. We gained an extra 4th. We have 4 4th round picks now. We better be packaging those picks to go up and get someone, probably. Because that's always the theme with Bill Belichick. He trades back in the 1st round, but then trades up in the 2nd. It's weird as shit. It's weird as shit. But what is that? We now have 12 total draft picks. I mean, again. But anyway, back to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Marcus Whitman just tweeted. It's a sigh of relief. Hey, it's not... He was scared this whole time about them getting Keon White. And I don't blame him. I don't fucking want Keon White. I'm scared of my team taking Keon White. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared of that being a possibility. But the trade down... Here we go. The Pittsburgh Steelers. I need to plug my phone in. The Pittsburgh Steelers. Here it is. I mean, I'll just type in Joey Porter's name now. Fuck it. It's fucking Joey Porter. We fucking know this. Here we go. It'll just be confirmation, if anything. Oh! The nepotism does not... The nepotism is not as strong as I thought it was. It is instead Broderick Jones. I thought for sure they were gonna go with the nepotism pick, but they did not. So now where the fuck does Joey Porter go? So they go Broderick Jones. You know what? Credit to Pittsburgh. They didn't go the nepotism route, and they took need instead. They desperately need line help. Broderick Jones was the best offensive tackle left, and they went up and got him. So good for Pittsburgh. They made a fool out of me. They made a fool out of all of us. I thought for sure they'd be printing the Joey Porter Jr. jerseys for sure. But they didn't do that. They did the smart thing, and they got a guy who could be their franchise left tackle. Good for them. Good for them. But now the New York Jets. Who do the New York Jets go? Because all the viable tackle options in the first round are gone. Wright's gone. Skoronski's gone. Jones just went. All the first round caliber talents at this that you would feel comfortable taking at this particular spot are not on the board anymore. I mean, you could go DeJuan Jones, but you feel more comfortable with him in the back end of the first. But then again, the fucking Lions took Jahmyr Gibbs at 12, so who the fuck knows about value anymore? So, but Broderick Jones, that's a great pick. That's a great pick by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Now the New York Jets. Now the New York Jets. The New York Jets. Where are they? Here we go. Sorry. I meant to... There we go. The New York Jets are on the clock. They just got their shiny new quarterback. Their shiny new quarterback in Aaron Rodgers is probably only going to be there for 1 year, most likely. But they're going to try and make the most out of this. Where do the Jets go here? Because like I said, all the viable tackle options are gone. It's a matter of... Defensively, they're good, I think. I mean, they have CJ Uzomah there, but could this be a Dalton Kincaid landing spot, maybe? Or Michael Mayer landing spot? Fuck it, considering we're taking multiple running backs in the first round, why the fuck not? Just go get Dwayne McBride, why not? I don't know where Joe Douglas's head is at for this. They could go wide receiver. This could be JSN. No, this could be corner. They could just draft Christian Gonzalez and just have two lockdown corners that are just impossible to pass the fucking ball on. Like, oh my God. Christian Gonzalez and Sauce Gardner. Yeah, we'll just have two shutdown corners on our fucking team. Why not? But the Jets are still on the clock. They could be looking to trade back here. They absolutely could be looking to trade back here because I can't think of anyone other than the corners that would make sense for them to take. They got, looks like someone's on the phone. And Will Levis is still there at 15. Ooh, Nolan Smith. That could be a fun one. Okay, so. Oh, gosh. I don't know. I think they're trying to... They're still on the clock. I think they're fielding calls. Oh, by the way, I forgot to count the New England trade. That's 4. That's 4 trades. That's 4 trades. Could we be potentially looking at a 5th here? Because the pick is still not in for the Jets. I think they're shopping it. I think they're possibly shopping this. Just a matter of who would want to come up for who. I'm trying to think. I mean, the corners are there. Do you think like a team like Minnesota would want to trade up to get Christian Gonzalez? Maybe. We're at the 2-minute mark remaining on the clock for the Jets, and they still have not made a selection. We are sitting, just waiting. Waiting. There's Nolan Smith. This could definitely be a Nolan Smith landing spot, but they're still on this clock. They're shopping this pick. Maybe they're thinking of trying to shop it to a team that might want to come up for Will Levis. Oh my gosh, they are milking this. Oh, the Jets war room was shaking hands. They either made a pick. I think they made a pick. Nothing official yet, though. We need to see the graphic in order for it to be official. They're all shaking hands, so they probably just made a selection. They just haven't updated the graphic yet on it. Yep, and the pick is officially in for the Jets. This could be Nolan Smith. I could totally see this being Nolan Smith. That'd be insane. But Washington is on the clock. Washington is now on the clock at pick 16. And then after them, we play the game again. God, I'm so fucking scared. Okay. I feel like it's either a corner or Nolan Smith here. I mean, it could be a wide receiver, but I feel like they have enough. I think they're fine at wide receiver. Could maybe a sneaky tight end spot potentially. I know, I'm trying. I'm trying to take deep breaths, man. We're not there yet. We're not at them yet, but I'm like So, where the fuck is Goodell? We've been waiting forever for this Jets pick, and now it's finally in, but now we're just trying to find Goodell so he can come out and announce it. Damn, don't do those like aerial shots and shit, making me think like it's a build up. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Goodell's finally out. And there's a kid right next to him. They showed a picture of the kid. For a second, I thought it was Zach Wilson for a split second. Oh, man. But here we go. I think this is Nolan Smith. If not a corner. Kyle Stickles. What a last name. Stickles. I like that. Stickles. Here we go. Oh my God. What if they take a receiver and they take like Zay Flowers or some shit? I'm going to be so upset. I'm going to be so fucking upset. Here we go. The New York Jets select. Oh, he didn't announce it. He was saying something else. He didn't announce it. Okay. Oh, okay. Will McDonald the fourth. Okay. That's two guys that I was not expecting to go in the first round at all, let alone in the top 15. Huh. Will McDonald out of Iowa State. Now, he's this really, really good athlete, and Iowa State didn't really use him to his full potential. But, and he could be, like, Robert Saleh has the ability to unlock him for sure. But I thought for sure they would have gotten Nolan Smith there. I was almost convinced. They did go edge rusher, but it wasn't Nolan Smith, and I thought for sure it would have been Nolan Smith. So now Washington, and oh my God, Washington, Christian Gonzalez just fell into their lap. Christian Gonzalez just fell directly into the Commander's lap. But now, hold on. Will McDonald the fourth. That high. Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in for Washington. And I think they were like, oh my God, we got Christian Gonzalez. And they're rushing Christian Gonzalez up to the podium for sure. Which means, though, New England is on the clock. Wow. Will McDonald's the first Iowa State player to be drafted in the first round since 1973? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, but... And Will Levis is still there. Wow. So Washington... Oh, they're going to a commercial. No. Washington ran that pickup so fast, and they're going to commercial break to milk it. God damn it, NFL. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Okay, so... I mean, again, this... Who knows at this point? If it's not... That's now 2 picks in this first round that just do not make sense to me. Jahmyr Gibbs at 12 to Detroit. And Will McDonald the fourth to the Jets at 15. Oy vey. Oy vey. This. Yeah. Bro, Aaron Rodgers, he was thinking he was going to a team that was finally going to be like, yay, they're going to draft what I want them to draft. And then they draft fucking Will McDonald, bro. Maybe it's the Aaron Rodgers effect. Maybe that's what it is, bro. He thought he was going to go to a team that was finally going to draft well worth of shit, but it's the Jets. Outside of last year, they rarely ever draft well. I don't get the Will McDonald pick with Nolan Smith still on the board. Hold on, I'm just finishing up some of these. We're still in commercial break. I'm just waiting to... Hold on. Here we go. Sorry, just... Oh, there we go. And then... Are we back from commercial break finally? Yay. Yay. We're finally back. New England's on the clock. The pick is in for Washington. This has to be Christian Gonzalez. If it's not Christian Gonzalez, unless it's some other corner, I'll be stunned. Here we go. The Commanders pick. Oh my God, did he just say Emmanuel Forbes? He said Emmanuel Forbes. What is going on? I like Emmanuel Forbes. But Christian Gonzalez is still on the board. Oh my God. If New England takes Christian Gonzalez, he just fell right into their lap. Again, I won't put their pick up. I'm not even going to put their logo up. Yep, the pick is in for New England. The pick is in. So Emmanuel Forbes, just real quick, Emmanuel Forbes. He is 6'1", 166 pounds. He's a fucking twig. And he's going to Washington in the first round over Christian Gonzalez, which is weird. What is up with this Christian Gonzalez fall? But here we are. The moment we've all been waiting for. The pick is in for New England. If this is Will Levis or Keon White, I'm going to lose my fucking shit. I'll be so pissed. Let it be literally anyone else other than Will Levis or Keon White. I don't want fucking either of them. So, let's look at the options they could go with. They could go Zay Flowers here. Christian Gonzalez fell into their lap here. They could go Deontay Banks or Joey Porter. I mean, Nolan Smith, they already have Josh Uche. I can't imagine them going Nolan Smith here. Oh, boy, but here we go. I'm going to back my chair out. Because I'm so fucking scared. Please don't let it be Will Levis or Keon White, please. Christian Gonzalez, let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Holy fucking shit! He fell into their fucking lap! Let's fucking go! Oh my fucking God, I cannot believe they traded back from 14 to 17 and Christian Gonzalez fell into their fucking lap. Holy shit, I've never been so happy. Hold on. I forgot how to spell Christian for a second. There we go. Oh my God, I'm so happy at that. You have no idea. I was expecting to punch the mic on that, bro. I'm so happy. I can't tell you how fucking happy I am. Holy shit. Oh, that's perfect. Did I spell his last name right? Christian Gonzalez fell to us at 17 is fucking wild. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy. And of course, Hulu starts to buffer. Of course. Who cares? Who fucking cares? It's back up anyway. Who cares? Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so fucking happy, man. You have no idea how fucking happy I am right now. Bro. That's our number one corner of the future right there. That's our fucking corner of the future. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so happy. You have no idea. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I want to see him on the stage with the jersey up, man. But oh my God, yeah, Will Levis is still there. Will Levis, we're about to go into the top 20, and he's still there. Tampa could be a landing spot for him. If he slides past Tampa, we could be looking at a free fall that is Aaron Rodgers-esque for Will Levis if he slips past Tampa in 19. But Christian Gonzalez, a guy that could have gone as high as 8 overall, falls to 17 to the New England Patriots, and Bill Belichick you knew he was foaming at the mouth to get a guy like Christian Gonzalez in the fucking building. I've never been you have no idea how long it's been since I've been genuinely happy and hyped about a first round pick. You have no fucking clue. You look at me. You have no fucking clue how long it's been since I've been so hyped about a first. I wasn't even this hyped about Mac Jones, god damn it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. Oh, man. Oh, man. Holy shit. But now, there's other teams to focus on. Detroit is back on the clock at 18. After their bizarre pick of Jahmyr Gibbs. Hold on. Where is Detroit? It's somewhere on here. There we go. After their bizarre pick of Jahmyr Gibbs at 12th overall, they are now back on the clock. And who knows at this point? At this point, I don't know what Brad Holmes is going to do. Because, the pick is in. The pick is in. So the pick is in, but we're in commercial break because of fucking course we are. Oh my God, I'm scared if I hope I have a voice tomorrow. Because we're going to be back on here live for these next couple days. So I hope I have my voice intact. But the Detroit Lions, so this could be Kalijah Cansey. This absolutely could be Kalijah Cansey. That won't completely redeem them picking Jahmyr Gibbs at 12. But it'll still be a great pick nonetheless for them. But the real watch now is where Will Levis goes. And I'm dead serious. I know I sound like a broken record, but if he falls past Tampa at 19, who knows where Will Levis is going to wind up? Who genuinely knows? Because now you officially entered the range of playoff teams. And it could be a long time before we see Will Levis off the board. Because I'm looking at this, Tampa, who else is picking in the 20s that Will Levis could go to? I'm just happy we didn't take Will Levis. Thank God. Oh my God, it wasn't Zay Flowers, but fucking still. I would have loved the receiver. I would have loved Zay Flowers, but the fact that Christian Gonzalez fell that fucking far is unbelievable. All right, so I would pick Kalijah Cansey here. Nolan Smith is still on the board. He could be the pick here. You did trade TJ Hawkinson at the deadline last year, so you could go Dalton Kincaid here. Absolutely. Okay. The pick is in for Detroit. ESPN Analytics had a 1.8 chance that Will Levis would have been available by pick 18. Ain't that some shit? That's the NFL draft for you, man. That's the NFL draft. And the thing was, they didn't invite Quentin Johnston because they were scared that Quentin Johnston was going to get, like, the draft day slide. Instead, Will Levis is the guy getting the draft day slide. And he's the one that has the camera on him in the green room, looking sad and miserable of when the fuck he's going to get taken. Because let's look at these picks. He's not going to the Chargers. He's definitely not going to Baltimore. Pick 23, he could go to Minnesota. He could fall in this first round as far as 23 unless the team trades up. He's not going to Jacksonville. He's not going to New York. He's not going to the Giants. Who else is left? He's not going to Dallas. But first, let's look at this Lions pick. Who knows where Will Levis could fall, where he could wind up. But here we go. The Detroit Lions are on the clock. Their pick is in, and they select Jack Campbell. They took a linebacker in the first round. And I like Jack Campbell a lot. He is your typical big, meaty, thumping middle linebacker. Your typical old school middle linebacker. You know what? Now that I think about it, he does seem like a true Detroit line. Like he does seem like a guy Dan Campbell would love. Just that tough grit. I'm gonna come down in the gap and smash you in your mouth kind of linebacker. This does make more sense now that I think about it. But not over Kalijah Cansey. I'm very disappointed with Brad Holmes in this first round, if I'm being completely honest. It started with drafting Jahmyr Gibbs at 12. The same spot, no less, they took Jameson Williams in last year. He's not a lineman, he's a linebacker, but I mean, he would be an upgrade over Alex Anzalone. And the pick is in for the Buccaneers. Could this finally be Will Levis? I think this could finally be. The pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I think this could finally be Will Levis. If he doesn't go here, maybe Minnesota at 23. Maybe, because other than that, you have Buffalo at 27, Bengals at 28, maybe the Saints at 29. unless a team trades back into the first round for him. It's either here or Minnesota, or a team trades back into the first round to get him. And I get it, Will Levis was the least desirable quarterback of the top 4 in this draft. But going from a guy that could have been picked in the top 10 at the latest to falling all the way through pick 19, it doesn't make sense, man. It really doesn't make sense. So, this could be it. Because you got Baker there. And the only other guy you have there on quarterback-wise is Kyle Trask. But here we go. The pick is in for Tampa. Where's Goodell? Goodell, I know you're back there. And the Seattle Seahawks are back on the clock at 20. And I don't see Will Levis being drafted by the Seattle Seahawks. I just don't see that. I just don't see that. Not after the contract they gave Geno. But here we go. Tampa could be Will Levis's saving grace here. Here we are. The pick is in, and the Bucs select Kalijah Kancey. They take the defensive tackle out of Pittsburgh, who I love. I absolutely adore Kalijah Kancey. Watching him at Pittsburgh, if you haven't already, go watch him. He's so fun. He's small as shit. He's only like 280 pounds playing as a defensive tackle. But my God, is he so quick off the ball and so strong. Despite being that small, he's so strong. He never gets blown off the ball, at least not consistently. I like that. He'd be a perfect complement for what they have in Vita Vea, who is getting up there in age a little bit. I actually do like that for Tampa. But once again, Will Levis is left waiting. Again, the only other landing spot, unless a team trades up back into the first round, is Minnesota at 23. That's the only other option I can think of. And man, I get comparing Kalijah Kancey to Aaron Donald because they were both undersized defensive tackles from Pittsburgh. But don't put that expectation on him, man. You're only setting him up for failure. I understand why they're comparing him to Aaron Donald, though. But I just wouldn't put that kind of expectation on him because no one's Aaron Donald. But I do still really like the pick by the Bucs in that situation. And we are once again in a commercial break. Seattle's on the clock. I am actually going to go take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. We back. We are back. And actually, hold on one second. Alrighty, sorry about that. And of course, Hulu kicks me out, of course. But there we are. Come on. So, Seattle Seahawks. Wait. Hold on. And there we are. There we go. God damn it. Hulu kicked me out again. Anyway. Is the pick in for Seattle? The pick is in for the Seattle Seahawks. Back on the clock after they shockingly took Devon Witherspoon. At pick 6. When I thought for sure they were going to take either Tyree Wilson or Jalen Carter. Who are they going to take here at pick 20? They could go JSN. Oh my God, JSN would be so... I talked about this in my mock draft yesterday. JSN would be so nasty in Seattle, bro. He'd be so nasty. Here we go. Pick is in. We're waiting. We're waiting. We're waiting for Roger Goodell, and he's still not here. Of course, he's not. I just realized. There you go. Oh my gosh. So, prediction JSN would be perfect here. Fall into 20, should be JSN. That receiving core with Virgino to work with DK, Tyler Lockett, and JSN would be fucking nasty. It would be incredible. And here we go. Is Goodell coming out? There's Goodell. Oh, he's bringing out a bunch of people. Oh, is this the annual Play 60 thing? I think so, yeah. As my stream buffers. God damn it, Hulu. You're fucking pissing me off, Hulu. Here we go. The Seahawks pick is in. Holy shit, they took JSN. Jackson Smith Njigba is a Seattle Seahawk, and that wide receiver core is going to be insane. Bro, if there's one guy that's jumping for joy right now, it's Geno Smith, bro. You know how many quarterbacks would kill to have a top three, to have just one of those guys in DK, Tyler Lockett, and JSN. Just one of those guys. Geno has all three, and Jackson Smith-Njigba is going to fit right in, be their slot guy. He can, day one, he'll rival Amon-Ra St. Brown as the best slot receiver in football. Day fucking one. So you have DK as your X wide receiver, Tyler Lockett as your do-it-all deep threat, JSN in the slot. With Kenneth Walker out of the backfield, oh my God. Seattle, bro. Seattle, I will never question anything this team ever does ever again. Ever again. And the Los Angeles Chargers are now on the clock. Where's... Alrighty. JSN to the fucking Seahawks is nasty, bro. At least till next year. Man. Here we go. The Chargers on the clock. Nothing ever feels for sure anymore in this draft. Nothing. But this feels to me, as far as the Chargers go, this to me feels like a Zay Flowers landing spot. To me. To me, this feels like a Zay Flowers spot, if anything. I could see a wide receiver going here, period. Whether it's Zay Flowers or Jordan Addison, I feel like the logical pick here would be Zay Flowers. Jackson Smith-Njigba, I just realized, Jackson Smith-Njigba at pick 20, that's the first wide receiver off the board. Bro, look at these last two drafts that the Seahawks have had, the notable picks. Charles Cross, Kenneth Walker, Abraham Lucas, and Tariq Woolen last year, and Devon Witherspoon and JSN this year. That's amazing. That is amazing. This is why I love the draft, man. Seattle they're so good. Their front office is just so freaking good, bro. Seattle's just it is Seattle's world, and we're all just living in it. That's really what it is. And the Chargers are still on the clock. Oh, no, wait. My fucking stream just froze. That's why. God damn it. Why does it keep doing this? Here we go. The pick is in for the LA Chargers. This has to be a receiver. This has to be a receiver. Either Zay Flowers or Jordan Addison. It has to be. Bro, Nolan Smith's oh my God, Nolan Smith would go to Baltimore, would he? He would. He fucking would, bro. Bro. Who is still available on the board? Are we going to another commercial break? We are not. Bro, Will Levis, they are just, poor Will. Poor Will Levis, man. I'm starting to feel bad for him. Legit, at this moment in time, Minnesota, for a first round pick, Minnesota's his only hope. If he falls past Minnesota, a team I feel like will trade back into the first round to get him. Who that team is, I don't know. It's not going to be the Chargers. It's not going to be the Ravens. Minnesota 23 is most likely, probably, at this point. But here we go. The Chargers pick is in. And here he comes. I feel like this is a wide receiver, so either Zay Flowers or Jordan Addison. It is a wide receiver, but it's Quentin Johnston. I didn't think they would go with Quentin Johnston because, hold on, there we go. I didn't think they would go Quentin Johnston because I thought he was redundant with what they already have in Mike Williams. But instead, they do go wide receiver, but it's Quentin Johnston. And hey, man, he is similar. He's similar size wise to Mike Williams, but he's a different player from Mike Williams. Mike Williams is much more of a jump ball contested catch kind of guy. Quentin Johnston is not like that. In fact, even though he's like 6'4", like 230 pounds, he's very soft as far, like, he's not physical. He's not a physical receiver. He's not a guy that's a jump ball receiver, a guy you throw a 50-50 ball to and he's going to win it. He's much more of a just get the ball in his hands and just let him go to work after the catch. He's much more effective because he's such a hard guy to tackle. But I thought for sure they would have gone with either Addison or Flowers there. Instead, they go with a guy that is very effective after the catch who, I mean, the Chargers, let's just face it, Keenan Allen and Mike Williams are going to get hurt. Keenan Allen's up there in age. Mike Williams is going to get hurt. It doesn't hurt to have a guy that is similar size-wise to Mike Williams that would have to threaten defenses in a different way that Mike Williams can't. So, I don't hate the pick at all. I just thought they would have gone a different route, but I do not hate the pick whatsoever. But now Baltimore, and they could absolutely go with a receiver here. And I can imagine they were probably upset because they probably wanted Quentin Johnston. Are we going to commercial break again? Oh, dear Lord. Where is Baltimore on here? There's Baltimore. Yay. There we go. Baltimore's on the clock. We're in commercial break right now, though. I'm going to go get a drink real quick, and I will be right back. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Come on. That's not what I wanted to do. I'll be right back. And we back. And just in time, too, because right as I sat down, the Baltimore Ravens got their pick in. And I can imagine this is probably a receiver. The War Room in Baltimore is celebrating. I can imagine this being a wide receiver. But knowing Baltimore, it's going to be Nolan Smith, and it'll just be nasty. There's one team that knows how to draft and develop pass rushers, it's Baltimore. And just the idea. The idea of Nolan Smith in Baltimore is, oh, God. But I don't think that is. I think it's going to be a wide receiver. They just locked up Lamar long-term today, with him being officially the highest paid quarterback in NFL history. I think they're going to give him a new toy alongside Odell Beckham. So you're looking at either Zay Flowers or Jordan Addison here for sure. And then another spot to look at is Minnesota. Because if it's not him, if Will Levis isn't picked at 23 by Minnesota, unless a team trades up, he could fall out of the first round entirely. But here we go. The Baltimore Ravens pick is officially in, and my guess is probably Jordan Addison. Zay Flowers, I was close enough. Zay Flowers to the Baltimore Ravens. I love that. I really freaking love that. Zay Flowers was such a fun watch at Boston College. And he is, even though he's short, he's only 5'9", he is the definition of a guy that could just, you place him anywhere on the field and he will do it and he will be successful at it. You put him as the X receiver, he has the ability to beat guys off the line and beat guys over the top. Put him in the slot, and have him run crossers. He ran so many crossers at Boston College, it got to the point where he was stupidly good at it. His ball tracking ability is incredible. His run after catch ability, his playmaking ability is insane. I love Zay Flowers. He's one of my favorite players in this draft. I would have loved for New England to get him, but I understand why they didn't, considering Christian Gonzalez. They weren't expecting him to be there at 17. But, man, I really like that for Baltimore. And he's a perfect complement because if Odell gets hurt or he doesn't perform the way you expect Odell to be, you can then make Zay the focal point of your offense because he has the ability to do that. I like the idea of Zay Flowers as a Baltimore Raven. Give Lamar a shiny new toy for the next 5 years. I love that for them. I really do. But now Minnesota. If they don't go Will Levis, then they probably go corner. And the next best option would be Deonte Banks. And Joey Porter Jr. is also still on the board. I thought for sure he would have never made it past Pittsburgh, but here we go. Okay, that's ridiculous. Come on, guys. They're comparing Zay. I like Zay Flowers, but he's not Tyreek Hill good, guys. Come on. Let's be realistic here, guys. Let's pump the brakes for a second. I like Zay Flowers a lot, but let's pump the fucking brakes for a second. But anyway, here we go. Minnesota. This, I think a corner for them, Will Levis, or this could also be a Jordan Addison spot as well. This could definitely be a Jordan Addison landing spot. So if I had to make a choice, this is Will Levis's last chance really to be a first-round pick unless a team trades up. And if it's not Will Levis, then look at either Deonte Banks or Jordan Addison. If it's anybody else, I'll be stunned. So those are my 3 predictions of who Minnesota can go here. There we go. That's my 3 picks of who I think Minnesota can go with. Either Levis, Banks, or Addison. Those are my 3 predictions of who I think they could take here. And man, Will Levis, gosh, because he's not going to Jacksonville, he's not going to New York. I feel so bad for Will Levis, man. I really do. Because they didn't invite Quentin Johnston because they didn't want a prospect falling in the draft and having the cameras constantly be on them in the green room for 4 hours. And yet here we are, and Will Levis is getting the Aaron Rodgers treatment, and hell, his fall might be worse. It might end up being worse than Aaron Rodgers. To go from, at worst, the 11th pick in the draft, all the way deep into the 20s, assuming he's not picked here, I can't imagine the idea of Will Levis going in, still being available. I can't imagine the idea of going into tomorrow night for the second round and Will Levis still being available. I cannot for the life of me imagine that as a situation or as a scenario. I can't. I just can't. Man, Zay Flower, he does just feel like a Baltimore Raven. He just feels like a Baltimore Raven. But yeah, I don't want to keep sounding like a broken record, but it's like, if Will Levis doesn't go here, where is he going to go? And Zay Flowers he's in the Raven flock. Already signing autographs. And here we go. The pick, they're still on the clock. The pick is not in yet for the Minnesota Vikings. And if he does fall, what teams y'all think would trade back into the first round for Will Levis? Maybe the Raiders could trade back into the first for him. Tennessee could maybe trade back into the first for him. But they would have to give up a lot. I mean, maybe New Orleans could take a gamble on him at 29. We are under 90 seconds, and the Vikings have still not made their selection. They could be potentially looking at shopping this. Because they have not made this selection. They could be shopping the pick. Yeah, I just realized we went 19 picks without a wide receiver, and the last 3 picks have been wide receivers. Here we go. It's 35 seconds left, and yep, the pick is officially in for the Minnesota Vikings. Will it be 4 wide receivers in a row? Will it be a stud corner in Deonte Banks? Oh my God, Nolan Smith is still on the board. I've been focusing on Will Levis this whole time. I forgot about Nolan Smith. Yeah, that I still think either one of those three. I mean, maybe Nolan Smith could be a surprise pick here. So yeah, either maybe Nolan. So Will Levis, Jordan Addison, or Deontay Banks. Maybe Nolan Smith. So now we're just waiting on the pick for the Minnesota Vikings. Man, Goodell always takes a sweet ass time, doesn't he? Get into the podium. And come on. I don't want to see any more aerial shots. Don't you dare go to commercial break. Don't you dare. Don't you dare think what I think you're about to do, ESPN. All right. Good. Here we go. Goodell finally made his way. Here we go. The 23rd pick, the Minnesota Vikings select Jordan Addison. That's 4 straight wide receivers. After 19 picks of no wide receivers, we just had 4 straight. Back to back to back to back. Wow. And he would be like, he's like the perfect complement to Justin Jefferson, too. Like, that's the crazy thing. Like, Jordan Addison, he's very undersized. He's undersized. He's only 170 pounds at 5'11". And he is not he's not a number one receiver. Let's just be honest. At that size, he didn't test that well. He only ran like a 4.49. Like, he just barely was able to run in the 4.4s. I don't think he has what it takes. Oh, the Jaguars just traded the pick. The New York Giants trading up 1 spot. That's trade number 5, I think. But anyway, back to Addison. He's not a number 1 guy. You can't rely on him, I don't think, to be a number 1 wide receiver. But luckily in Minnesota, you're not going to have to, because he could be the perfect number 2 to Justin Jefferson, who, oh, by the way, is the best wide receiver in football. I mean, they want their own A.J. Brown, Devonta Smith. That's the Vikings want their own A.J. Brown and Devonta Smith. And I think they just got that with Jefferson and Addison. I love that pick. I like that pick for the Vikings a lot. But now the New York Giants trading up 1 spot with the Jacksonville Jaguars as we head to are we heading to a commercial break, or is my stream just buffering? Oh no, we headed to a commercial break. we headed to a break. Where is Minnesota? There we go. And then, so now the New York Giants are on the clock. And they could be, there are a couple, I think they go guards because all the receivers are done for. Like, any receiver worth a damn taking in the first round is gone. So you could be looking at a guard here. Someone like an Osiris Torrance, a Joe Tippmann, a John Michael Schmitz. Like, those are the guys you're looking at here. We need you're right. The Vikings defense does suck. I agree. But it's either that or have your own A.J. Brown, Devonta Smith wide receiver duo. I didn't think the Vikings could lose in that situation based on the players they were able to pick, and they still got themselves a really damn good football player who is the perfect complement to Justin Jefferson. I would have also liked Deonte Banks there. He'd have been a really good selection there as well. But I don't hate the Addison pick whatsoever. Now for the Giants, who would they trade up one spot to get? I'm thinking guard, but I don't really know who. Like I said, all of the first round caliber receivers worth a damn are gone. Unless they really like Josh Downs, but Josh Downs is very redundant with Wan'Dale Robinson. You still have Cousins. Yeah, fair. But only for one more year, I think. I think this is the last year of his contract. Let me look it up real quick. Hold on. And the pick is in for the Giants, by the way. But let me look at this contract for Kirk Cousins. So yeah, this is technically the last year of his contract. So don't worry, Vikings fans, you'll be free. And it was the fact that it was his last year of his contract, which is why I thought Will Levis would have been a great landing spot there as well. But anyway, the New York Giants pick is in. Unless it's a guard, who would they trade up one spot to get? That's trade number 5. I don't think we're going to get 4 more. Unless a team trades in for Will Levis. But the New York Giants are on the clock. Let's see, what did they give up? They gave up a 5th round pick this year and a 7th rounder this year to move up one spot with the Jacksonville Jaguars to get who? Nolan Smith, maybe? Brian Daboll's on the phone. Nolan Smith could be kind of fun in New York. I'm not going to lie. Here we go. Who could this be? Oh my God, I forgot. Because we were in commercial break. They need like 5 minutes to talk about it of who they could be instead of just telling Goodell to go up and announce the pick. Just go up and announce the pick already. The Jags are on the clock, by the way. Yeah. But here we go. I think this could be a guard here. So probably Osiris Torrance. I could totally see this being Osiris Torrance. Where is he? Come on, where is he? Where's Goodell? There he is. So the New York Giants, after trading up one spot, oh, Deonte Banks. Okay. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Deonte Banks. Okay. I mean, they haven't had a really good corner since they cut James Bradbury. I like that. I thought for sure they would have gone guard because they really badly need interior line help. But maybe they're probably thinking they can trade up in the second round to get one. Or maybe if one falls far enough, they can. I don't know. But Deonte Banks, I'm thinking they just saw it as like, hey, Deonte Banks, he fell further than they expected. He was too good to pass up. Did the Jags trade back again? The Jags traded back again to the Buffalo Bills. This could be DeJuan Jones. So the Jags traded back twice. So that's 6 trades. The Bills traded up 2 spots. Wait, no. They kept the 27th pick. Oh my God, the Jags traded out of the first round. The Jags just traded out of the first round, man. What the fuck? So how's the draft been going overall in your opinion? Honestly, it's been going as good as advertised. There are some teams, cough, cough, Detroit, that have been very questionable, to say the least. But overall, it's been very enjoyable. I've been having a blast watching this. I'm obviously happy with who my team took. Like, that was one of the best scenarios we could have ended up with, was Christian Gonzalez falling to 17. And I cannot believe the Jags just traded out of the first round, man. So the Buffalo Bills... The Buffalo Bills are now on the clock after the Jags just traded out. Where's Buffalo on here? So that's... There we... The Bills are... We're in commercial break again. I feel like after every single pick, we just go straight to commercial break. But here we go. The Buffalo Bills, who could they... I think this could be DeJuan Jones. Because who they be trading up for? 2 spots to leapfrog the Cowboys. Could this be... And the pick is in for the Buffalo Bills. Who could this be? Could this be a guard? Could this be Osiris Torrance? Could this be DeJuan Jones? This can't be a running back. There's no way on earth. Like, had Jahmyr Gibbs still been available, I would have said running back. But I don't know. I think this could be DeJuan Jones. They need tackle help desperately. They need line help in general desperately. I could totally see this being DeJuan Jones. That'd be incredible if it was DeJuan Jones. So we're still in commercial break. We're just waiting now at this point to get out. Like I said, it feels like every single pick, it gets announced, and then we just go straight back to commercial. Come back, pick gets announced, go straight back to commercial. I'm getting this sense, and it's like, first of all, what time is it? It's 11:08. It's 11:08. Should be closing up the draft within an hour or so. So, here we go. Finally back. Will Levis is still there. Will Levis is still on the board. Where does he go? Oh, there we go. Never mind. Jacksonville didn't trade out. They just traded back 2 spots. They didn't trade out of the first round. I was about to say, because I was like, yo. So Will Levis, to be fair, he's not the only one remaining in the green room still. But Now it's just the waiting game. God, I feel so bad for that kid, man. I feel so fucking bad for him. Because he's just sitting there with the cameras on him. He's just sitting there waiting. He's legit getting the Aaron Rodgers treatment. I feel so bad for him, bro. But now, as far as the Buffalo Bills, the pick is in. Who do they take here? I think this is an alignment of some sort, and it probably was DeJuan Jones. Jones or Torrance, honestly. Or a defensive tackle. Could this be Mozzie Smith? That'd be fun. That would be a lot of fun. Mozzie Smith? Here we go. The Bills pick is in. And the Buffalo Bills select. Oh my God, they took Dalton Kincaid. Wait, they have Dawson Knox. Are they going to do it? Are they trying to do 12 personnel? Or are they just going to let Dawson Knox walk when his contract is up? Wow, that's surprising. That's why they jumped Dallas, because they were like, we want him and Dallas is going to take him. That's why. I thought for sure they were going to go up and get an offensive lineman of some sort. But Dalton Kincaid, I said this in my video yesterday. He is the definition of a modern tight end. Not the greatest blocker, but he's so great as a slot receiver and a receiving threat. He is the ultimate mismatch problem. And in Buffalo's offense, their high-flying aerial attack offense, they could more than benefit from a guy like Dalton Kincaid. I'm just shocked because Dawson Knox hold on. How long does Dawson Knox have left on his deal? Dawson Knox still on the team for 4 more years, but the team has an opt out of him in 2024. They could go 12 personnel, honestly. They could really go 12 personnel and just go crazy with the 2 tight end system. That would be a lot of fun. That'd be fucking scary, though. As a Patriots fan, that is terrifying. The thought of that is terrifying. But now the Dallas Cowboys are up on the clock. Hold on, where are they? And now, who do the Cowboys take? I am stumped of who the Cowboys could possibly take here. Who do they need? Because there's no running backs taking worth a damn, but again, Jahmyr Gibbs. So there's no wide receivers you take here. Linemen, again. Tyron Smith's getting up there in age. If Buffalo was jumping them to take Dalton Kincaid because they were going to take a tight end, they could still take a tight end and take Michael Mayer. He would basically be another Jason Witten. Michael Mayer would be. See, like just as I say this, ESPN pulls up the Michael Mayer, Jason Witten comps right as I say that, and also as my stream freezes again. Man. But yeah, I mean, Michael Mayer in Dallas, that'd be perfect. I think that's who that would be, for sure. I mean, my God, they've had success for so many years with Jason Witten. Michael Mayer would literally pretty much be Jason Witten. Like, he'd be Jason Witten. Like, here we go. But we're past the minute 15 mark, and the Cowboys are still on the clock. Unless they're planning on shopping it. I don't know who they'd shop it for. Let's see here. We're now under a minute on the clock. Oh, I think they officially made a pick. Everyone's clapping. Everyone's starting to shake hands. I think they made a pick. Though the graphic has not made it official yet, I am positive they made a pick. And yep, they did. The Dallas Cowboys pick is in. And I would feel comfortable and confident that this would be Michael Mayer. Joey Porter still there. Anton Harrison. I forgot about Anton Harrison. Man. Bro, Michael Mayer. I really hope that's the pick here because Michael Mayer in Dallas would just make... That would just make way too much sense. And Jacksonville is back on the clock. Hopefully to actually make a pick this time. Because the Jaguars, they got to pick at some point. But the Dallas Cowboys, I mean, Michael Mayer, like I said, he's pretty much a Jason Witten clone. Now we're just waiting for the commissioner to come up. Whew. Come on now. Come on, Goodell. Come up to the podium and announce Michael Mayer already. Oh, come on. Don't freeze on me now. You bastards. Here we go. And the Cowboys select... Has to be Michael Mayer, right? No, it's Mozzie Smith, of course. I can't believe I forgot about Mozzie Smith. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Mozzie Smith to Dallas makes so much fucking sense. He's outside of Jalen Carter, the best run defending defensive tackle in this class. And the Cowboys desperately need a nose tackle to stop the run. Mozzie Smith can absolutely be that guy. I can't believe I was so in love with the idea of Michael Mayer to Dallas that I completely forgot about Mozzie Smith. Unbelievable. So now the Jacksonville Jaguars, hopefully they'll finally make a pick for once. I would love if they finally made a pick. I would love if they finally did that. There we go. The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. I mean, they're in a situation where they can just take best player available. And right now, I mean, technically best player available is Will Levis. But I see this as, oh, man, there are a few players that I did not think would still be here that are. Nolan Smith is still here. Joey Porter Jr. still here. Brian Branch, I mean, we expect him to be here, but I always thought, like, they would probably just take Brian Branch. But with Joey Porter still there, that could be interesting. With Nolan Smith still there, I mean, hey, they know, we know they like their crazy athletic Georgia edge rushers. I mean, they took Trayvon Walker #1 last year. That can absolutely be that. So now, bro, if we get past the Saints, again, I think Will Levis is going to fall out of the first round, guys. I really think, yeah, bro, Joey Porter still. The fact that Joey Porter is still available with the 27th pick is stunning to me. And the pick is in for the Jaguars. Again, it's going to be best player available. It's going to be best player available. It really is. Branch, Nolan Smith, or Joey Porter, I can imagine. Because the Jags they're in a weird situation where they don't really have needs. Like, they're just an all-around solid football team that doesn't really, like, need anything. They could just draft for depth and improve and have upgrades in certain positions, but they don't really have any glaring needs. So they could really just take anybody here, and I would just be like, all right, dope. It's the fact that, how is Nolan Smith still here? How is Joey Porter still here? I mean, Will Levis, like, I know we've been talking about Will Levis this whole time, but, like, the Nolan Smith and Joey Porter slides are weird to me. And I don't know what that's about. Especially considering Nolan Smith is such a high character guy. And apparently every team that interviewed him loved him. And they loved his character and leadership. So the fact that he's still here, like, are they that afraid of his size that no team wants to take a risk on him? Is that what it is? But yeah, we're still, guess what, everybody? We're still in commercial break. Oh, right as I say that, we get right out of it. Hey, let's go. Alrighty, so the Jaguars, it's Smith, Branch, or Porter at this point. It really, they could actually take anybody, and I wouldn't be upset at it. Like, what so goddamn ever. Let's see here. Mel's best available: Will Levis, Nolan Smith, Joey Porter, Miles Murphy, and Anton Harrison. Murphy and Harrison we expected to be available this late, but those top three, the fact that they're still on the board is just It doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't. Especially Will Levis. I figured a team would have traded up for Will Levis at this point. But this is a realistic situation where all 5 of those guys are going to fall out of the first round. That's the situation we're looking at right now. And one of those guys was a guy that we were expected to go in the top 10. That's insane. But yeah, the Jags pick is in. Here we go. The Jacksonville Jaguars. It really doesn't matter who. Anton Harrison. Okay. They got their tackle to protect their golden boy. I don't hate that. I know I just said, like, I wouldn't hate anything they pick here. But Anton Harrison, hey, get your franchise left tackle to protect your golden boy. Makes sense. I mean, Jawan Taylor just left in free agency. It makes sense, bro. It really does. The Jags, I know, they were in a spot they could have taken goddamn anybody, and it would have made sense, especially Anton Harrison. But here we go. The Cincinnati Bengals. This has to be Michael Mayer. This has to be. Then again, nothing has ever felt like certain. No pick in this draft has ever felt like certain. They're like, oh, they have to go there. They must be going there. Nothing. Nothing. So, here we go. The Bengals are on the clock. Oh, shit. Hold on, let me plug in my computer real quick. Hold on. There we go. So my computer doesn't die, and the pick is in for the Cincinnati Bengals. Has to be Michael Mayer, right? They can't just trot out there with Hayden Hurst. This has to be Michael Mayer. Unless it's a tight end and it's Luke Musgrave or some shit. That would be shocking if it was Luke Musgrave. But then after this, guys, there are 3 more picks left in this first round, and then we will officially put a cap on the night. And then get ready to go right back to work tomorrow. Okay. They're milking this again. Come on, guys. 4 picks. It's 4 picks left of the night. Here we go. The Cincinnati Bengals. Are they going to get a new tight end weapon for Joe Burrow? Or some tackle help? Who could they go with here? Let's see here. Here is Goodell coming to the stage. The Cincinnati Bengals select Myles Murphy. Huh. So they don't even draft an offensive player. They draft Myles Murphy instead. That's interesting. Now, Myles Murphy, he had he fell down the board because his 2022, let's just be honest, was not good. He got first round hype because his 2021 was so insane. But you could say that about really any of the Clemson defensive players. But that's interesting that they chose to go Miles Murphy and not an offensive player of some sort. Because honestly, I think their defense is fine for at the moment. It's definitely not in a state where you have to take a defensive player, but let alone a guy coming off his worst college season. But I mean, it's fine. It's fine. New Orleans probably pissed though, because I said in my mock draft yesterday, I was like, I just had a gut feeling that he was going to be a New Orleans Saint, and he's not. He went one pick before New Orleans. Had he been there at 29, he would have absolutely been donning the fucking, what even is it, on the side of the helmet, that New Orleans symbol. I forgot what it's called. My apologies. But he would have been a Saint for sure. But goes one pick before, and now what the hell did New Orleans do? They're a team. There's one team that is in complete and utter purgatory right now. It's the New Orleans Saints. Could this be Will Levis? That could be interesting. Him and Derek Carr, that could be interesting. But we don't know because guess what? We're back at a commercial break. Jesus Christ. So, okay. Because I'm trying to think. Let me look at what does this Saints team really need right now? They're so mediocre, they basically need everything. Like, so basically just draft some. I mean, luckily for them, there are so many guys that fell, like Joey Porter, Nolan Smith. Why did Miles Murphy go before Nolan Smith? Someone tell that to me, please. Explain that, please. How did this first round get this out of whack? I blame the Lions. I blame the Lions for being weird as shit. I blame the Detroit Lions for this. Okay, so 4:20, a left on the clock for the Saints. They're still on the clock. They have not made their selection yet. There's 3 more picks. The Eagles at 30, and the Kansas City Chiefs at 31, and that will put a wrap and a bow on the first round of the 2023 NFL Draft. And we are legitimately looking at a spot where Will Levis, a guy who was projected to go in the top 10, is potentially going to fall completely out of the first round. Unbelievable, man. Unfucking-leavable. Joey Porter could fall out of the first round. Nolan Smith could fall. That's the thing. Like, that's the thing I don't get is how is Nolan Smith going to fall out of the first round potentially? Shit. No, knowing our luck, he's going to go to Kansas City at 31. Unbelievable, bro. Wait. Oh my God, pick 30. That's where Nolan Smith's going to go to Philly. But wait, they already have Hassan Reddick unless he can be... Oh my gosh, I don't even know. Here we go. What time is it? 11:30, ladies and gentlemen. We've hit 11:30 officially. And the pick is in for the New Orleans Saints right as they get back from commercial break. Where is the New Orleans Saints on here? Sorry. Hold on. There we go. Pick is in for the New Orleans Saints. Or maybe this could be Nolan Smith. This could be Will Levis here, honestly. Because if they're not fully confident with rocking with Derek Carr. Oh, man. Come on. Come on. Don't do this to me. Come on, y'all. Let's hurry up with this. All right. Goodell is coming out. Here we go. So the New Orleans Saints pick is in. And the Saints select Brian Brzee. So Brian Brzee is off the board. That makes sense. To New Orleans. It makes sense. He does feel like a Saint. Now, Brian Brzee, he got a lot more hate in the pre-draft process than I feel like he should have. He was a really good player at Clemson. He had this high motor. He's not the greatest athlete in the world. But he's a really good football player with a great story. I feel like his lack of production is mixing with the fact that he had to deal with a lot last year with the loss of, the loss of his sister, who passed away due to brain cancer, I think it was. A brain tumor of some sort. So I think now that he's at the professional level, he'll be able to focus on football full time, and I think he really will hit his potential. But with that being said, I'm sorry, Brian Brzee should not be getting drafted ahead of Nolan Smith. I'm sorry, that should not be happening. I don't care. And here we go. The last two picks of the draft, the Super Bowl teams. The Philadelphia Eagles on the clock. They already drafted Jalen Carter. They could draft Nolan Smith and just say, fuck every offensive line in the NFL. We are wrecking everybody. We feel confident in our offense. And defensively, we let Patrick Mahomes do whatever he wanted to us in the Super Bowl. We'll have a pass rush to the point where we don't give a shit about the well-being of any quarterback next year. Oh my gosh. Unless they trade out of this, probably not. Why not? You have a chance to have just a fuck you pass rush with Hassan Reddick, Josh Sweat, Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, and Nolan Smith. Like, why the fuck not, man? Why not? Joey Porter's not going here. Now, here's the thing, though. The Eagles always draft for the future, so they could go Joey Porter here. Because Darius Slay's getting up there in age. They could draft him as a Darius Slay replacement in the future, for sure. And Will Levis is actually going to fall out of this first round. How is that possible? Oh, look at him. Oh, I feel so bad for him, bro. So the Eagles, 5 minutes left on the clock. Where is Philly on this? There's that. There we go. The Eagles are on the clock. Then after this is the Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs. And here's the thing. Oh my God. Because they're good the Chiefs will take Nolan Smith. They probably will take Nolan Smith, too. That's the thing. Like, unless a team trades back in, Will Levis is not going to be a first-round pick. They're taking a while for this. Every time a team takes a long time on the clock like this, I'm always assuming they're probably trying to shop it. They're probably trying to be like, hey, who's QB needy team that still hasn't picked one that might like Will Levis? That was thinking about Will Levis, but might want to take him now. Who's thinking of it? I'm looking at you, Raiders. I'm looking at you, Titans. Three minutes left on this clock. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Alrighty. Nope, they just made a selection. Bro, if Howie Roseman just took Nolan fucking Smith, I will lose it. Though, if it's not Nolan Smith, who else could they take? Josh Downs could be a really fun player. He could be a really fun player here, man. And the pick is officially in. For the Philadelphia Eagles, who, remember, they already took Jalen Carter at the 9th overall pick. Who could this be? Could this be Jalen Carter's Georgia teammate? Or could this be someone else? Let's find out, man. It doesn't matter because Howie Roseman is just dominating the world. Joe Biden might be the president of the United States. Howie Roseman is the president of the world. It's just unfair how good he is at this. Here we go. Whew. Come on, guys. It's getting late. We're almost at midnight. It's getting late. Let's run up and do this. Let's do this shit. Come on. And is he almost there? What the hell is Goodell? Goodell. Come on now. I know you're back there. I know you're there. There he is. Alrighty. Oh. And, they have guests. Fun. Just when we need to drag this out longer. And they have... Oh, it's Dude Perfect. I just realized it. Oh, they're going to do a stupid trick, aren't they? I saw it when they had fucking mics, bro. Why? Do this shit on night 2. Don't do this shit on night fucking 1 when it's almost over. What the fuck was the point of that? What was the goddamn point of that? Other than to fucking waste our time. Anyway, the Eagles. Nolan fucking Smith. This team is unbelievable. This team is unfucking believable. They're going to have a pass rush from hell next year. They're going to have a pass rush from fucking hell. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. This team's that Eagles pass rush is going to be fucking nasty. It's, oh my god. So, Hassan Reddick, Jordan Davis, Josh Sweat, Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith. We're not worthy. We're not worthy, Lord Roseman. We're not worthy. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. How the fuck did the Eagles luck into Nolan Smith, bro? You got a feeling they were always going to get Jalen Carter. How the fuck did they luck into Nolan fucking Smith? How? How? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. How? This is unfair. It's unfair. Look at that shit, bro. And they put up the graphic. They're basically the Philadelphia Bulldogs, man. They drafted Jordan Davis, Nakobe Dean last year, Jalen Carter, and Nolan Smith this year. Unbelievable. I mean, I guess the one silver lining is at least he didn't go to Kansas City. At least Nolan Smith didn't go to Kansas City. Speaking of Kansas City, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the final pick of the first round. And the defending Super Bowl champion, Kansas City Chiefs, are officially on the clock. And just to flex, they're bringing out the Lombardis. Of course they are. They're flexing the Lombardis, bro. Unbelievable. Wow. They're flexing the fucking Lombardis, man. Both of them. Both of them. That's bullshit. So who the fuck are they? It doesn't matter. It literally does not matter who the Chiefs take here. They could trade out of this pick for all I care. It does not matter. At all. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, and there still has not been a pick. They could be shopping it for like the last ditch effort of a team that might want Will Levis. Brian Branch is gonna fall out of the first round. What the fuck, guys? If they take, oh my god, I will be sad no matter who they take here, because it's like they'll take somebody, and I'll be like, of course they're a Kansas City Chief. Think about the guys that are left: Joey Porter, Brian Branch, fucking who else is left? Who else is left here? Let me look up real quick who's still available. Michael Mayer is still on the board. They could take any defensive player they want. And there's a minute left. The pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs. It literally does not matter. I don't even know. I literally don't even fucking know who this could be. All I know is it's going to make me sad. That's all I know, is that it's going to make me fucking sad. Oh my god, they could take BJ Ojulari. They could take Joey Porter, Tyreek Stevenson. How is Joey Porter still on the fucking board? How? Is this what other fan bases felt when we were on top? Is this? It feels horrible. Gosh, I'm so sorry. Not really, but I'm so. Oh god, bro, they're gonna take Joey Porter or Brian Branch, and I'm gonna fucking cry. They're gonna take. They would fucking take Joey Porter here too. Come on, just announce the pick. We're almost done. We're almost over the night. Lol. Oh, man. They're just milking this shit, aren't they? Bro, Will Levis just fell out of the first round completely. Bro, Joey Porter is going to be a fucking Chief, isn't he? Brian Branch, oh my gosh, bro. Joey Porter might be a fucking Chief. And they're just showing the Chiefs fans fucking salivating and all this shit, as they keep panning to the Lombardis that are just sitting on the stage for some reason. Just send him out. Just send Goodell out already, bro. We're almost done. It's the last pick of the night, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It feels like shit. It feels like shit. Oh, come on. Her fucking jersey says bite me. Why? Why? Why does her jersey say bite me? Oh my gosh, man. Where is Goodell? This fucking asshole. Where is he? Oh my God. There's the third one. There's the third Lombardi. I cannot fucking believe this. Are they trying to get every fan base to piss them the fuck off? We're really gonna get a fucking speech from the goddamn owner, aren't we? Oh my God. Why? Even we. Oh, he's announcing the fucking pick. Thank God. All right. Felix Anaduke Uzama. Okay. At least it wasn't Joey Porter. So the last pick of the night is Felix Anaduke Uzama. Definitely a guy that. Oh shit! Excuse me. Definitely a guy that everyone thought would maybe sneak into the back end of the first round, and he ultimately did. But here we go. Just for the graphic. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. So we have Will Levis, Joey Porter, Brian Branch all falling into the second round. Those three players are going to be available at the draft tomorrow night. What the fuck? And now all the Chiefs fans are just, wow, this is pissing me off. I'm going to sign out, bro. I'm not even going to talk about Felix Anaduke Uzama. He does feel like a Kansas City Chief pick for sure. But, wow. This is obnoxious. Holy shit, this is obnoxious. I thought we were an obnoxious fan base. Wow. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is a cap on round one. And I will be back here tomorrow night starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for rounds 2 and 3 of the NFL Draft. A lot of good players still left on the board. A lot of first-round guys that slipped into the second somehow. Now it's just a matter of seeing where they're going to go. Where's Joey Porter going to go? Where's Will Levis going to go? Who knows? But ladies and gentlemen, that is all for the night.